Hi. Welcome to the weird dark world that is my studio without that light working because it's still not here yet. But I do think it looks, I don't know. I don't know if it's better. I don't know if it's worse with just the lights like this. I don't know. Let me know. Today is the first day of summer camp. Summer camp. I'm so excited for summer camp. So we are going to be doing a lot of stuff. The things... the prompts have dropped for world building summer camp, and I am thrilled with them. They are so good this year so far. These first 10, I'm going to be working on my Crypts and Wyverns setting for summer camp this year, which is actually the story that is over at Rose City Editing right now. The first part of that is over there with Meadow. And I am very, very excited to get more of this world fleshed out because there's a lot of it in here. There's a lot of it in here. Not as much of it on in some recorded medium as there should be. And that's troubling. I'm really curious to see how everything's going to go with this. And I'm just really excited about this. So while I'm getting myself set up, why don't you say hello in the chat and let me know what you're working on. I'm assuming most of you are probably doing Camp Nano related stuff. If you don't want to say, that's perfectly all right. Don't feel any pressure. And I encourage stream hopping on this channel. So Ali Deathridge is currently streaming right now at the same time that I am. I did not look to see if HK is streaming, but HK Darkwood usually streams at this time sometimes. I know that Glory Writes the Blues is currently streaming over on Twitch, which is one of the reasons why I'm here, so I can actually get some work done. Because I know if I was over there, I would just be doing all of the chatty chat and not getting any work done, any work done at all. So let's see who all is here in the chat, and then we will get started on some sprints. Hello, Laura. How are you doing today? I saw Allie dip in really quick at the beginning to say hi. Love her streams so much. Hello, Mallory. How are you doing? I hope everything is well with you. Hello, how are you doing? It has been such a long time since I've seen you on my channel. I hope everything is going well. I can't wait to see what you're writing now. Let's see. Making a mock cover and cleaning the office. Yes, mock covers are so much fun to do. I have accidentally made all of my covers since I first got started with a brief interlude when I was writing serials in the early 2000s. And they made... When I saw the first cover that they did for Fate's Harrow, #1, Deus Ex Machina, I wept. I literally cried. And not tears of joy, tears of sorrow and sadness, because they put my headshot in a spotlight on a green background. That was the cover. For absolutely no reason. Everybody else got like really pretty covers. I got that one. So yeah, I've continued making my own covers. So this is my first Vela project that is going to be going out when Vela goes live. This is for the cover for Dream Noble book, part 1. I think I titled it In the Light of the Candles. It went through so many names. I need to make sure I know that before it actually comes out. But yeah, I love doing covers for my own stuff. And Vixen and Nia is also streaming right now. Yeah, everybody is streaming because all the camps have started. Hello, Spence. How are you doing with the 5 projects, or is it 6? Did we fix the count on that? I refuse to admit. Tis July. Alrighty, so Okay, so the first 10 prompts have dropped for World Building Summer Camp. And just in case anybody needs some inspiration, I'm going to read them off real quick. So the prompts are a building associated with healing the sick, a medical condition which is feared by some, a new medical cure, treatment, or breakthrough, a species of working animal, an ethnicity whose cultural exports are highly sought after, an extraordinary writing tool or type of writing tool. I have so many ideas for that one. I don't know which one I'm going to pick. An area or geographic landmark wrapped in myth, legend, and superstition. A myth about a mountain, lake, cave, or other landmark. A myth or fairy tale about a prophecy, oracle, fortune telling, or other revelation. And the 10th one is a festival associated with a celestial body. Those are the 10 prompts that are up right now. I have so many ideas for all of them. That's going to be the hardest part. And what I'm going to be working on in the first sprint is narrowing down which is the first prompt I want to do. And then which of the things that are running through my head is the thing that I want to do for it. So that's what I'm doing for the first sprint. Let me know. I am so excited. Your brain is still living in May. I feel that. Yes. I'm still in January if it's any consolation. Like I keep thinking it's like January and why is it so hot? Let's see. You've been working on the Eco-Fi fantasy. You promised your son you would write for him. That is really cool. Romance has to wait until that's done. That sounds fun. I can't wait to hear more. Okay, these prompts are for World Anvil's World Building Summer Camp. So if you go to worldanvil.com/summercamp, all one word, no spaces, no dashes, no lines, it will show you the prompts. There are wonderful prizes this year. Many things have been sponsored for one of these prompts. For the third prompt, for example, if the medical cure, if you win, a very talented artist will actually do an illustration for you of your cure, your medical device. I'm really excited. I want to win that one. There's also free audiobook narration up for grabs this year from a very talented narrator. You could win stuff from Elder Forge, who does, this is a Hero Forge mini, but they make little minis like this. That's actually a character from the book I'm currently world building for. It's not focusing on him, but I do believe I put a picture of him on my Instagram. I don't know. I have to check on that. There's so many fun prizes. I personally am after the ultimate prize, and that's getting my diamond badge for finishing all 31 prompts this month. Because I got my diamond badge last year. I want to get my diamond badge again this year. I am so super excited. I am so excited. Yeah. And by the way, if you are doing summer camp, all of your ideas do not have to be in the same world. They do not have to be in the same setting. You can do them in multiple and still submit for the prizes and the winning. So I'm very excited about all of this. I know which prompts I'm going to conveniently forget about. Oh, I have too many ideas for all of them. Actually, I think this is going to make the story better because there's a thing that happens at the beginning of book 1 that causes another thing to happen. And the festival one, I'm just like, wouldn't it be amazing if this festival, I created a festival that coincided with this very bad thing so that when the bad thing happens, like all the sad people show up and everybody's like, yay, party time, excellent. Because drama. Right? Right? It just sounds like fun. So I think that's actually going to improve the book so much. You meant sci-fi? Actually, I do believe there actually is an eco-fi, because there's a growing branch of, often splitting off from Hope Punk, and that is very much about making showing a sustainable future. And I believe they call it eco-fi. Maybe wrong. I don't know. I am renowned for being a dum-dum. This is one of the many things that I am known for. All right. I always forget to do something before we get started. And the thing that I forgot to do this time around was pick a timer. So I'm going to be doing that real quick because I'm not going to use the monster timer, because I always use the monster timer. And since it's just me here, yes, we'll do that one instead. That one is really fun. Let's get it loaded. Let's put the time in it. And I know I haven't shared yet, but I will in just 1 second once I get... Yes. All right. So I have us set up for our first sprint. I have decided, since I'm the only one on the screen and no one can veto me, also because it's not on Twitch and y'all don't have veto power over here, we are going to use the fancy dress timer. Yes, I love this one. It's all manner of people in costumery doing the racy race for the time. I'm very, very excited. Yeah, it's a branch of Hope Punk. I think it's actually called Eco-Fi, but I may be wrong about that. I know a lot of Diesel Punk has been moving that way. And there's one other one that I can't remember what it's called that is also kind of a branch of Biopunk that is going that way. But it's been a growing thing. No, it's not going to be the unicorns, though I was thinking about that quite heavily. And it's not the princesses. We're doing fancy dress. Hello, HK. How are you doing? Had to stop by and wish you... Thank you very, very much. I do believe you are streaming right now. I mentioned that at the top that I was going to check and make sure and grab a link for you. Because, as you know, stream hoppers of the world united. Big fan of that. All right. So I am... Master Oogway. That he does kind of look like Master Oogway. It does kind of look like a Master Oogway costume, doesn't it? It really, really does. It cracks me up. By the way, I am going to be refreshing each one, shuffling for each sprint so we get all of the different ones. I'm picking the Pretty Pretty Princess, which is number 2, because I don't know, it cracks me up. It makes me smile, and today is the first day of camp, and we deserve all the smiles that we can get. Yes? Yes. All right. So let's give ourselves that on your mark stretch. Make sure that we have something to hydrate with. I have my caramel apple tea because that's what happiness tastes like. I have my World Anvil account set up, which is what I'm working on. Make sure you have your document open. We are going to get this sprint started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go! Ooh, turn the music off. That was 20 minutes? Oh my goodness. And Santa won. Okay. So, hey Santa, how you doing? Alrighty. So, how did everybody do? Let me know in the chat. I decided to work on the prompt. How is it worded? A species of working animal, because there's one of those that is very important to my setting, and there's one of those that's very important to the setting, and I need to get them completely figured out. And since I haven't done that yet, I should probably get on that. So I am writing the Kethers up right now. Let's see how everybody's doing in the chat. Hello, Diana, with the cute little Alexander there. Oh, just want to pinch them cheeks. Anybody know how to spell indigenous correctly? My autocorrect isn't helping me. Did you try Googling it? That's usually my answer. I'm hoping somebody give you a proper one in the chat. Here, let me see what I can do. Let's see. Okay, so here we go. According to Google, it's this. So that, according to Google, that's the answer. It came up with the definition and everything, so I'm assuming that is correct. Hopefully that is at least a little bit helpful, if not a little too late. Let's see, where are we? I lost myself in the chat because I scrolled down. Let's see. Hello, Jennifer. How are you doing today? I am glad to see you here. Let's see. Stream Hoppers Unite. Yes. Okay, here we are. And I see Kelly Reese has shown up. How are you doing? Happy camp, everyone. Yes, happy camp. No matter which one you're doing or if you're doing both. I am not doing both this year. I did both last year. I wrote a couple novellas and did all the prompts for World Building Summer Camp, because I did both Campanano and no, not doing that this year. That was insanity. I wrote 96,000 words last July, and that I am not going back to that. Well, who knows? Who knows what my word count's going to end up being, but I am not intentionally doing that to myself again. Let's see. Finally uploaded the video to YouTube. Yay! I can't wait. Satan, this is what I was laughing about earlier. I saw this come in. Satan, I mean, Santa, of course. I swear, every time I see the word Satan now, I'm just going to think about that wonderful trans meme. What kind of trans are you? Because, yes, Satan. That is definitely my kind of trans. Let's see. Did no emotional prep work for writing. Just assaulting a bestie with Letterkenny memes and thinking about writing eventually. Well, first of all, it's never an assault when it's Letterkenny memes, because Letterkenny memes are some of the best memes. Let's be honest. Let's truly be honest with ourselves. I mean, with the exception of Pizza Surprise. Pizza Surprise may be the best thing ever, but if y'all aren't watching The Great North, it is really good. Let's see. Got lost looking for pictures. Same. I wanted to find a public domain picture that I could use so I could get this article done fairly quickly, because my Cathers are based off of the real world Cathers. And while I could not find a public domain picture that I liked, I did find a Creative Commons image that I am allowed to modify. So I'm going to use that and then write up the article about them. I need to stop doing this. This is what I did last year. This is how I sabotaged myself last year and had to rush at the end, but I'm making banners right now. Hello, Nina. How are you doing today? HK is amazing. I love her streams, and I'm very happy that you were here. That's my answer to the question earlier. Yes, welcome. Let's see. I hope everyone is doing well. See, got lost doing character work for a new project. I'm having fun. That is great to hear. I have been reading through the fantasy fiction formula. And if I have time, like if I can get all 10 of these prompts done before the next 10 come out, I'm going to start filling out the character dossier that she has in there. It's detailed, but I think I need it for the characters in the book. So that's my goal. If you're doing, I would say if you're doing any kind of fiction, this book would be helpful for you. But especially if you're doing fantasy fiction, I think this book is very, very helpful. I've already used stuff from it to fix a work that is currently in editing. So I'm very, very happy about that. Spence says she is not the target audience for Letterkenny. Allegedly. Mm-hmm. But she spent a long weekend at her house, and we showed her the Taskmaster and Letterkenny, the time vortex, and fireflies. She's traumatized. I can see it. Isn't the fantasy fiction formula so good? Yes. You're still, let's see, you're still really early in it. It's really, really good. My favorite thing about this book, I've said this a lot on the stream, and I apologize for people that have heard me say this, but we have quite a few new people here today. The thing I'm enjoying most about this book is she's very declarative about a lot of things in this book, where she'll be like, there's only 7 ways that you can do this, or there's only 4 ways that you can do this. And what I enjoy about that is I have not been able to prove her wrong. Like when she says there's only 4 ways you can introduce a character into the story, and then she lays out what they are and the pitfalls and the best ways to do each, I can't argue against her. Every time I try to think of a different way to introduce a character into a story, it's one of those 4. And I love that. Like, that's why it's the fantasy fiction formula, is she's very, very much boils down the craft so that you can see the guts, the mechanism, the gears of what you're doing. A very good book. She also has a regular fiction book. Okay, that's cool. The thing that everyone should have told me that would have got me reading this first is she was Jim Butcher's college professor and taught Jim how to write. And I love the Dresden Files books so much. Like, if I would have known, like, this is how Jim learned how to write, I would not have taken so long to read it. So I'm telling you, if you like Jim Butcher, if you like the wonderful Dresden Files books, this is who taught him how to write. So yes. Let's see. Nina says, thank you. I am kind of good. Had a meltdown because 3 deadline coming up. Audiobook, spelling guide, proof of the September book, and second round of editing. Yeah. That's a lot. That is a lot. Just take some deep breaths. We can get through this together. We can. We really, really can. See, wow, very, very busy. Just remember to breathe. Yes. Breathing is one of those things that we shouldn't have to remind ourselves to do, but sometimes we just get so tied up in what we're doing. I have an insane amount of projects in the works right now. Speaking of which, I did get the notification. My new EP is up on Spotify. So if you search Breaker of Chains by Project Shadow, you'll find it up there. So it's now on Spotify, Apple Music, and on YouTube. If you actually go to my channel, I linked the playlist there if you want to hear it. It's only 11 minutes long because it's the background music from the story I did for the Pride and Prejudice anthology. Just kind of spruced up and made more standalone music and not so much background music for the story, but it's out. Plus I've got the podcasts and everything else. It's a whole deal. Like, yeah, I get it. It's but we have to stay focused and realize that we have to take care of ourselves, because that is the most important thing. Do not let yourself burn out. Spence says, I also have the preface. Yeah, I also love the preface that Jim Butcher put in about how he set out to prove her wrong by doing everything. Yep. Yep. And yeah, because those books are so good. And I can, like, learning the process, I can see how that would, I love getting to see the gears, the mechanism that makes stories work. And this is really, it's really been helping. Oh, wow. All right. So here we go. Are we ready? It's time for another sprint. I told you I was going to be refreshing them every time so we can get all the fancy dress people, because there's a lot of them here. So this time, I have to go with the penguin. So we have the Batman superhero guy in number three position. We have, because they did the numbers randomly too for some reason, we have space guy, we have sumo wrestler, we have a penguin, we have a snowman, and we have ordinary dude. I guess. I don't know. I'm sure that's a reference that I'm just not getting. All right. Make sure you're taking care of yourselves. I want everyone really quickly with me to take a deep breath, just in and out. We're going to keep our calm about us. We're going to get through this. We're going to have a great camp. On that note, make sure you're saving your work. Do not feed the gremlins. They are hungry for our words, and we are not going to give them to them. Save your work, back it up, email it to yourself, send it to a friend, whatever you got to do. Make sure you don't lose the work that you are working on. All right, we are going to get started on this sprint. I hope everybody is ready. And let's get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go! snowman. It was the snowman. Which I feel just cheated, just absolutely cheated, because my penguin was right up there in the lead, like right up to the end, and then he just lost heart. He just lost heart. He couldn't do it anymore. How did everybody do on that sprint? I finished this picture, which that is a Creative Commons image of a Calicotheer against a transparent background that I added the grass and the sunset and everything else to for my Cathars for this setting. And I think it looks pretty darn good. Personally, I'm proud of it and wanted to share because I love this world. I love these stories and I can't wait to share them with you. All right, so let's see how everybody is doing in the chat. Spence says, definitely clutches the 6 projects, client work, social obligations, other hobbies, and scoffs at your warning about burnout. Okay. As somebody who's been there, done that, and ended up in a 5-year depression, I will say this: learn to refill your well and focus on the things that you love. That is how burnout doesn't happen. If everything that you do is work and stressful, that's where burnout happens. So, Spence, play with the pizza demon. And giggle at the Mr. Spence and eat his glorious food. And all shall be well. All shall be peace, quoth the puck. So, of course, Laura won. Chandra is in the chat with the Stream Hoppers United. Yes, we are all in favor of stream hopping over here. Hello, Mindy. How are you doing today? Oh, and Diana picked the snowman too. I missed that. Oh, yeah, you did. I missed that. So, yay. Maybe this is another one of those days where we need to just pick whatever Laura picks, if she has lucky days sometimes. Nina edited 4 pages, which is awesome. That is really, really cool. I'm excited because I get to start writing in our next sprint together and start putting all of the information that I have in my head about these critters, some of which I get to cheat because they're one of my favorite extinct animals of all time. They're gorilla horses. Who doesn't love gorilla horses? Like, yeah, big claws. So yeah, they're a common mount and beast of burden in the setting that I write in, and I absolutely love them. Let's see. Megan applied to a job there and then did nothing else. Hey, that is a lot, especially in this climate where it is really hard to find work. Nita says, oh, good luck. Yeah. I feel that. They're pretty, aren't they? I love these creatures. I love them so much. They were in the southern United States, down all the way down into South America, like most of the way down to the tip. And there were a lot of different kinds. And once I found out about them, I just fell in love with them and started like reading everything I could find about them. And they were giant herbivorous gorilla horses, because they were related to horses, but they walked on their knuckles and had the sloped backs like a gorilla. And it's believed that they would sit on their haunches and reach up and pull trees down with their giant claws, limbs down, and eat the leaves. But when you're writing a fantasy story, a giant gorilla horse with giant razor sharp claws? Are you kidding me? Yes, that's going to be in there. How is that not going to be in there? So they actually feature for the first time in the book. That they don't feature. They are mentioned and included in the book that is with Rose City Editing right now. So soon y'all will get to see them. Ooh, past midnight there. Okay, I understand that. Time zones are the devil. Good night, sweet dreams, and may all of your writing fantasies come true. Spence says, I got a bunch of my writing supplies moved to the coffee table and set up my office there for now because I couldn't think at my desk. I feel this. This is one of the reasons why I was very happy when we set this room up for me, because I have this chair right here at the desk where I've got the camera and everything set up. I've got a TV in here. I've got music in here. I've got a nice chaise lounge that right now the dog is out with the hubby who's in the living room, probably playing Valheim right now, out in the living room. So I can sit in the chaise if I need to, just to like refresh and get some thoughts in my brain. Yes. Find a place that's yours, make it yours. I'm also currently trying to find a place for Lugosi, which, if you are new to the channel, this is Lugosi. This is our third mascot. Carrie H. Arthur found this and sent it to me as a wonderful, wonderful gift. And Laura Nettles named him Lugosi. This is a friend of Bob, who you can see back there. Bob is my inner critic, and this is my inner fun time. So I need to find a place for him back here somewhere, but I just haven't decided yet. So he sits on the desk right there, keeps an eye on me. I've got Bob checking me from behind. I've got Lugosi over there reminding me to laugh. It's all good. It's okay. It's the first time you've heard me say the word, I think. I don't think I've said it on stream before. I don't know. They do feature more prominently in other stories, but I love them so much. They're basically the horses of my setting. You also did play with the pizza demon during that sprint. Lol. We did a dab off. Yes! All hail the pizza demon. All hail the pizza demon. The pizza demon is the cuteness. Listened to the Struts. Do you know them? I knew could have been me a few years ago, but then rediscovered them. I have heard a few of their songs. I'm not immersed in them, but I am familiar with a few of their songs. I will have to look them up because I'm always looking for stuff to listen to. I have the spatial audio version of John Williams in concert at Disney that I'm thinking of putting on for the next sprint, just to be surrounded by all of the Jurassic Park, Harry Potter, Star Wars, Indiana Jones goodness that is him. So I might do that. I don't know. I should put music on. I really should. During that sprint, I was actually quite vain and put my music on in the background. So I first played through the album, the new EP that's out, and then I played through my Chilling with Ghosts soundtrack, which is also featured on the channel. I need to get the other songs finished for that, but there's 2 up for that now. And that's what I had on in the background while we were sprinting. Jennifer says, need some advice. Wanting to set up my Patreon. Yay. I would also recommend a Ko-fi account. Kofi. Definitely Ko-fi. I've actually had much better luck with Ko-fi than with Patreon. Personally, I have patrons and I have channel members over on Twitch, and I have people that donate on Ko-fi. But I highly recommend Ko-fi because one-time donations. So if people just want to give you something, they can do that. So any suggestions? I can't draw or anything like that. Okay, so depending on how you're doing your career, Garrett Robinson actually gives early drafts to his patrons as part of the story, but he edits as he writes. So they get what he calls episodes, which are about 10,000 word blocks, I think every 2 weeks on his Patreon. I give my eternal love and other things. I do generally give my music out to my patrons, which reminds me I need to post that over there so that the patrons can get my music for free. One of the 2 things that I have learned about Patreon and about working as an author is your fans, your readers, when they want to support you, they will find ways to do it. When I went through my 5-year mental health vacation, I had people that would just hand me a $20 bill and say, this is to help you get your next book written. Knowing that I was going through hard times, knowing that I had nothing new to sell or offer them, they wanted to take care of me. They wanted to show their support, and I will forever be grateful to them for that. Figure out what's best for you. Maybe make an exclusive blog over there where you talk about your process and what's going on. Maybe do a Q&A over there and answer questions for people. I wish I could give you an easy answer for this, but the real thing is figure out what it is that your audience is going to want, that you feel comfortable giving them, and then offer that. Because that's really what this business is about, especially if you are wanting to make it into a business, is not being someone fake, but also not being your full self. It's a really hard line in between those two things. But while I'm very open and honest about a lot of things in my life, there are a lot of things that I just don't talk about because they are private. And knowing what that line is for you is very important. And what you're willing to put out there for your audience. And over time, you will actually learn. Some of the best things that I have given my readership and stuff over the years has been stuff that they have asked for. And when I have foisted it upon people, like I used to make monthly like desktop wallpapers and stuff for people's phones and everything. And I noticed that like nobody was downloading them. So that was just more of a vanity project on my part that if I feel like continuing to do, I will continue to do it, but it wasn't something that they actually wanted. So that's something that you could think about. You can, with Patreon, you can do exclusive podcasts with them if you feel comfortable recording audio. There are a lot of options, but the most important thing is figure out what it is that your audience is going to want, that you are comfortable sharing. And I know that's hard, so maybe just start off like a lot of us do with my eternal gratitude and thank yous. Because while yes, we feel like we need to give them something extra, especially if you're doing self-publishing and you can give them a copy of your work, that's a good thing to do as well. But remember, people that are going to your Patreon or to your coffee or to any of those types of things are there to support you. So you should you need to accept that. That's kind of the hardest part. At least it was for me, is learning to just be okay with like waking up one morning and going, oh my goodness, somebody put money in my coffee. Because that happens, and I get all kinds of verklempt every time it does. I hope that answers your question. It's a lot of vagaries, but it should be personal, I guess is what I'm trying to say. You can try to copy other writers. You can look at what other writers are doing, and if you feel like doing that, try that yourself. But really figure out what it is that you want to do. Maybe write a poem. I have a friend who on her Patreon, she really likes doing calligraphy. So she writes a poem for her patrons every month and then does a really fancy calligraphy version of it that she posts over there for them to read. And because that's what comes from her heart. Hopefully that helps. Yeah. And plus you get to keep more of what they give you on coffee. So that's also another thing to bear in mind with all of that. And Laura says, I got so sad listening to Harry Potter music and AMVs two nights ago. So many mixed emotions. Want to snuggle a puppy, but he's not here yet. Oh, I feel that. I have very mixed feelings about Harry Potter. I really do. As a trans person, the things that the damage, the real actual damage that she has been doing is palpable. But when I think of the movies, see, I make exceptions to movies. I used to listen to the audiobooks to fall asleep. This is one of the reasons why over the last year it's been very hard for me to fall asleep, is I would just put on a Harry Potter book, the audiobook, every night to fall asleep. And I just can't do that anymore. I haven't even watched the movie since then. I understand having that relationship, but for me, the important thing for me is I am not going to be giving her money anymore. So I will support fan projects. I will support anything that is not directly going to Robert Galbraith over all of this. But I am not going to lose my love for the things that she created. But I am not going to be financially supporting her anymore. I don't care if there's any more books. I don't care if there's any more movies. I'm just not watching them. That's where I came to. Spence says, creative work rarely feels like work. That's awesome. It's everything else that drives. Yes. Creative work is something that I get to do. The issue is when I revoke the permission for the sake of ... Yeah. Yeah, we need to be better to ourselves about that. You and I especially need to be better about not punishing ourselves with not being creative, because that's like a triple whammy right there. Other stuff and other opinions on what my priorities should be. I'm very much a believer in to hell with other people's views on my priorities. Now, granted, I am 44 years old. I have been through a lot in my life, but I really don't care what other people think I should be doing. I really don't. As long as we are taking care of each other, the hubby and myself, as long as we are staying focused on the things that actually matter, nothing else. I don't care what other people think. I really don't. I really, really don't. And it's a hard place to get to. Because I get lectured by my mother, my sister, my brother. Not so much my brother anymore, but especially my mom and my sister all the time about how I'm wasting my life. And I don't care. I don't care. I saw that. I'm really excited for some of the stuff that Coffee has in the works. I am a gold member over there because I thought I would try it because I wanted to try it at the store. And at that point, you had to be a gold member for the store. I think it's $54 a year. And I will say it has paid for itself already in the fees I did not have to pay for having that. Yeah, I'm glad that helped, because it's so important for us to remember that we deserve to be paid for what we do. I mean, I'm very much a free spirit kind of person. And if I could just give my stories for free to the world, I would definitely do that. But this is not only my vocation, it is my job. So I have to find ways to make money off of my creative endeavors. And so that's one of the reasons why I moved over to Twitch. Twitch is already giving me a cut of ad revenue and whatnot. And that's also why, I do the Patreon, the Coffee. I've got my hands in a lot of different buckets so I can make a couple pennies here, there, and yonder. Because those pennies do add up. Because it feels nice to be able to pay a bill out or more out of my own earnings. Let's see. More people should get into Inkheart. It is such a great series. I have heard that. I will need to check it out. Let's see. Long weekend. That's right. Canada Day is tomorrow. Going to go take a bath and start camp. Woot! Yay! Hello, Tessa. How are you doing? See, popping in briefly before your stream. You think it is at 7 tonight since you changed them back to 4 hours because 2 isn't doing it for you. I feel that. I don't know how long today is going to be. I usually stream for 4 hours for mine. It depends on how the work is going. And we are going to be hitting a sprint in a minute. Yeah. I mean, Tessa used to do like 10-hour, 13-hour streams, so I feel that. Hello, Jessa. How are you doing? I hope I pronounced that right. If I didn't, I apologize. Mispronouncing things is kind of my thing. Do correct me if I pronounced it wrong, and I will do my best to say it better in future. There is an issue around April, early May where I am. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I feel that. For me, this happens in around August, around the anniversary of some really, really bad things that happened to me. So I get hit in about late February and then again in August as memories try to resurface. And for some of you who know some of my real life backstory, you can guess what some of those memories are. I don't like them, and I want them to go away. I want them to go all the way away. Alrighty. Let's reset our timer. And yay! I'm glad to hear that. Okay. So, I don't, with the timer up, see this background looks a lot better when there are more people here, and it's bothering me. So, if you will indulge me for 1 second, let's go back to the traditional background, because it says I am a summer camp camper, and it looks better when there are multiple people here, and I was expecting multiple people to be on screen just because, I don't know, I feel weird when I do these by myself, so I always pretend there will be other people here, even when not. Let's see. Probably have zero right to be attempting to do anything for camp, let alone 6 things. Okay, I'm stopping you right now. You have the right to do whatever it is that you want to do whenever you want to do it. I am gonna put my foot down. Ah, there we go. Foot down. You have the right to do whatever it is you want to do when you want to do it. You need to give yourself the right to do that. Creativity, especially for those of us who are creative, whether it's painting, music, or writing, it is the thing that gives us life. It is the thing that gives us hope. It is the thing that gives us strength. And you should do that. I am going to reshare that because I don't remember if I shared audio. So I'm not changing the critters that are there. I'm just making sure I have the audio clicked. And now I know that I do. Alrighty. Yes, there is a hot dog, a sumo wrestler, a bottle of pop, I don't know, somebody with a hat and stuff. Oh yeah, that's the dude riding the ostrich. So that's the ostrich racer. And we have the clown, and we have Satan. I mean Santa again, because yeah. Alrighty, so okay. I don't. This is me really dating myself, but I used to go to the arcade all the time and play Joust. I love Joust. I played it all the time. I got it when it came out for the NES. I've had it for multiple computers and consoles over the years. It is a stupid, simple game, and I absolutely love it. And you got to ride on a freaking ostrich and go after people with a lance. Huzzah! So I can't. I got to pick the ostrich rider. We're gonna joust away. All right, let's make sure that we have something to hydrate with. We have been doing this stream for what, an hour, over an hour now? Yes, about an hour and a half. So if you have not gotten up and moved around, maybe take a moment to do that, or at least do a little chair dance to make sure that you keep your blood flowing in your body. Make sure you're saving your work. Make sure you're backing it up. We are going to get started on the sprint in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Oh, it was the clown. The clown has won, everybody. So how did you do? I was not a good person and decided to work on a detailed image of a claw because okay, I have problems. I have problems. I am going. I'm not. Yes, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. This is what I did to myself last year. I'm doing it again. I am repeating everything. It'll be fine. It will be fine. I got my diamond badge last year. I will get it again this year. How did everybody do? Yeah. Yeah, I am extremely lucky in that my husband is very supportive of everything that I do. I'm also very supportive of what he does, which is awesome because he's a restaurateur and a chef and makes amazing food, just amazing food. He made this chicken risotto for lunch. So good. So good. He made a big pot of it, so we have it for lunch and dinner. And if I decide to have a snack in a little bit, might be a little bit of that. But yeah, it is tricksy to find relationships that really, yeah. I'm going to stop there because I have a lot of thoughts from a lot of people swimming in my head. Hello, Carrie. How are you doing? I hope all is well with you and the little minion. Why is my throat like this? Did I sleep with my mouth open all night? I don't think I did, but I might have. My throat is very dry today. Thought a lot about how to start this story. I put a few notes in on that. I will take some time later to put some more in, but yeah, I kind of like where you've got where you've gotten where you're starting at. I could see a really good hook potential in there. I really can. Carrie got 175 words into one of the prompts. That's amazing. I've just been doing artwork. I've just been doing artwork. I will stop the artwork here. Here I am closing Pixelmator right now. Right now, save and quit. There we go. It's gone. I have closed the artwork. I'm going to write on the next sprint. I'm gonna do it. I mean, after all, I already got the one picture done, and it is beautiful. I don't need to have it fully illustrated. I can add that later. That can be done later. Yay! Coffee is a great thing for any creative to have access to. I really like the coffee shop that they have in there where you can put things up for sale. And yeah, they're very supportive and very helpful and very good to us. And I like them a lot. Spence said, I did some other things that get in the way of creative work, but needed to get done before I forget. I feel so much the feels. And I'm right. You put your heart into your creativity with all you do. You deserve to be paid. Yeah. I have a little Harlan Ellison inside of me. If you're not familiar with Harlan Ellison, he was a speculative fiction and thriller writer who had an extremely gruff temperament, and he fought long and hard for writers to get paid for their work. And I have a little Harlan Ellison in the back of my mind that yells and screams like we deserve to get paid for what we're doing. And even if it's just pennies on the dollar, it's at least something. And yes, we deserve more. We deserve more than we get, but until we develop a full-on creative economy in our country, which we currently do not have at the rate that we should, it's going to be a bit of a struggle. But I have faith in you. I do think that we are living through a time where the middle-class artist is much more of an achievable goal than it has ever been. I think it's really going to be hard for anybody to get like super famous because that requires the fairies to come in the middle of the night and sprinkle ruby dust all over us. But I think that we can make a decent living doing what we love now, and we need to give ourselves permission to do that. We really, really do. Hello, Stephanie. How are you doing? I hope all is well with you. I hope it's not too hot where you are. I know you guys have been in a heat wave lately. Oh, my goodness. Minion is watching the Minions right now. Yes. Yes. Okay, so we watched the episode of The Great North last night where, no, it was yesterday, the day before yesterday, where one of the characters is obsessed that like they know that the Minions aren't real, but what if they were? And it's like one of her like primal fears, like what if? Like every time she brings it up, they're like, they're not real, right? Yeah. But what if they were? Like she's just in a panic that the Minions might actually be real, and it's so funny, and I love it so much. If you want to join me, I would love a co-host. Here, I put it over in the thingy, but here, let me pop it. I'll send it to you over on Discord, which I do not have open right now because in my attempt to destroy all distractions, I did not close my my art app, but I did close Discord to keep myself from running around over there. So here, let me load up the Discord and I'll send you a link because I see that you messaged me in Discord and asked the same question. Yeah, I closed it because there's a lot going on in the World Anvil Discord today because camp started and trying to stay focused. Doing a bad job at it, but trying to stay focused. There's just so many ways for my character to walk through the door. Or do I start earlier? Oh, that's such a hard thing. Hello, Carrie.
Hi.
Ooh, wait. Now that there's a second person here, I can switch back to the other one. Huzzah! And it's true for both of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I may have downloaded World Anvil, actually did a streamer pack that had all the videos and pictures and stuff in it. So you too can have your stream fully branded. And I was like, yes, please. Yes. Will it make Janet happy? If it'll make Janet happy, I will definitely do that. Because
I was watching that stream today.
Oh, I wanted to win. I wanted to win so bad. Four minis? Really? Four of them? Yes, I wanted that raffle so bad. But
I kept hitting the raffle code.
Oh, that would have been nice. How is your camp going right now?
Well, I just started, so I'm just working on what's the prompt that I was working on?
I really like the prompts in this first group. They are really, really good. I read them at the very beginning of the stream for anybody that needed them. I am building my Cathars, which I'm so happy with how that picture came out. I am really, really happy with how good that picture came out. And I'm definitely, I promise, I swear, I'm writing on them next sprint. I swear is it? Promise, I promise.
Where is it? Because the thing, there we go. A building associated with healing the sick.
Oh yeah, I am.
So I'm writing about the hospital in my town.
See, I'm relatively obsessed by that because since it's the very beginning of the book, I don't consider it spoilers to talk about like literally the inciting incident of the story because you kind of need to like, that's what the back cover copy is, right? There's a major battle that the book is going to begin with. And so I was so excited to see this because the main source of healers in this setting don't exist yet. And I didn't think about that when I realized they were going to be showing up in town with all of the war wounded. And I was like, are they just going to die? What's going to happen with them? And then the prompt of, where do they heal the sick? I was like, that's a really good question. Where do they heal the sick and injured? How do? The Thornmen don't exist yet.
So then I started writing, and then I'm like, I don't know how many words this is going to be. So I pulled up Written Kitten, which I haven't used in forever. And so then every 100 words, the kitty picture pops up.
That is awesome. That's really cool. Yeah, I would say, okay, so according to the book that I'm reading, there are 4 ways to introduce a character into a story, and that's through description, through dialogue, through conflict, or having somebody talk about them off camera when they're off camera. And very, very true. She goes through a lot of detail about each one of those. I really like how you're started with her going to visit her grandmother. And like, so if you wanted to start there, I think you could start there. I put the notes in on like where I saw the conflict. If you disagree, that's fine. Your story, not mine. But like, if you really focus on that internal conflict there, I think you have a hook that is going to pull people through. I believe in you, Megan. I love where the story is going. Yes, it is very good to see Stephanie. It has been a while. In Wisconsin for a while due to truck issues. Oh no. Luckily not too bad here. That's good. I hope everything is well with the truck. I get really worried about that because if you guys can go over and show some love to Glory and Tom, I don't know if they've set up an official car fund. I told them to because they need to, because I'm trying to figure out how I can contribute to it. But Tom's car has broken down, and it's going to be a thing. She talked about it on my stream over on Twitch last night. If anybody wants to hear like the full story, because it's not my story to tell. But yeah, if you can show some love towards Glory in Glory's way, if you pray, if you have the ability to financially support her, anything. They need it right now because, man, car troubles are no joke. I think a little Yoda inside of me says, get paid you must. Starve you should not. Yes. If you can't tell, I am rather Yoda obsessed. Like like without the... Let me turn the blinding light on. I am rather Yoda obsessed. This is a small smattering of my collection of Yodas, just a little bit. But yes, it's always good to have a good Yoda, because I'm one of those people that always doubts that I'm able to do anything because self-esteem issues are a bitch. And every time I do, I have a little Yoda in the back of my head. Do or do not. There is no try. And I'm like, you're right, little green man. You're right. Let's get it done. Speaking of getting paid, I just remembered that a friend of mine paid in advance for family photos, and I need to harass to do that. Yes, go do that. I mean it. I like your work. I am not somebody who blows smoke up other people's skirts. I'm not one of those people. I don't have time to pretend. I spend all of my pretend time on my stories. Nobody gets any out of it. I'm sorry. It's special. It's precious. It's all like. So, well, my stories and my weird disembodied voices that come at me through the various things in the room. Lagosi! I really want to put him back there, but I don't know where. I'm going to be rearranging this section, but I'm waiting because my Clicky Kitty 2.0 and my Grumpy OT are in the mail. So 2 new plushies for the back wall. I'm so excited. I will try not to post them into a lewd position. They may just be kissing. They may just be in the middle kissing because I have a problem. Check out the Ship's podcast. You'll understand. I have a problem, but they're on their way. So I don't want to reorganize everything and then have 2 new plushies arrive and then have to reorganize everything again. Want to wait. Want to be patient. So for now,
yeah, I gotta spend Saturday cleaning this disaster zone that is my office.
See, the glorious thing about my office in the life that I'm currently living is it's my freaking office. Nobody else uses this room but me, and sometimes the dog who follows me in here. It is exactly the way I want it to be. God help the hubby if he interferes with that. He took over the deck with all of his workbenches and stuff. This is my room.
This room used to be my brother-in-law's room.
I would say if I have to deal with the table saw being out on the deck, my room. This one's mine. Oh, right.
I am reclaiming the downstairs basement as my makeup area, though.
Ooh.
Because all of it is up here, and I don't have room. This is a pre-pandemic, the fall of 2019. I went and I refreshed all of my makeup. I got rid of stuff that I had before I got married and bought all new stuff. I was able to wear it for like 6 months regularly. And there's no point in doing a full face of makeup if it's just going to rub off from here down.
I almost put makeup on today, but Wednesday. See, I'm terrible with dates, y'all. I'm sorry. Wednesday for Wednesday's stream, I went into the office. I went back into the bathroom. I did my face. I was so happy about it. And suddenly the outside went, I don't think you're hot enough, and cranked the regulator up to like 5,000. And then the sweat happened. And I was like, dang it. The air conditioner can't keep up. Well, that was fun practice time. And I just it's nice outside right now. It's like 75. It's like humid as like a monkey butt, but it's not hot. And I don't want to risk the heat suddenly being like, wait a minute, did we give Charlie a break? No. So I decided against it. Though I wish I had. But again, I know the sweat would have come. I would have just melted it all off my face. That is a set. So we have a snowman. We have, I don't know, ordinary dude. I don't understand that costume every time it pops up. I feel like it's a reference I just don't get. We have ketchup bottle, witch, is that fairy godmother, and chicken man.
Which?
I was too slow. Okay, well, I guess I just have to pick the fairy godmother, y'all. Because, it is the role I was born to play. Except for kind of more in, the Ursula version of it. Unfortunate cells. But still. I'm helpful unless you cross me. And then, Triton, I'm taking your whole family down. This is that sort of a thing. Alrighty, I promise. I swear. Come on, you can straighten out. There you go. I am definitely going to actually get at least one word written this sprint on my story. At least one word. I'm gonna at least write. I'm not gonna do art. I'm gonna do words. I promise. Let's just do this. Make sure you have something to hydrate with. If you have not gotten it moved around since we started, please do so, because you need to keep your circulation going. Plus, if you're stuck, walk in and out of the room a couple times. The threshold thing is real. It really will reset your brain and might help you find that idea. Take a pad with you or your phone so you can capture it, so you don't go, I have a brilliant idea. Then you walk back into the room and forget it, because I have done that, and that's not a good feeling. So make sure you have something to capture the idea on should it come. But we're going to get this sprint started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. One ad. I did that right when the screensaver on the TV changed, and suddenly there was a sunrise, and it scared me. It was the snowman. You go, little snowman, go. Alrighty, so while I got distracted by a visit from both the hubby and a cute little doggy, he was just like, play with me, Charlie. I never want to play with you ever unless you're getting work done. Play with me. So yeah, that was a treat. It was like, yeah, sure, I'll play with you because I never get to play with you because you're always just like you, whatever. She's the hubby's dog. Like she chose she chose favorites, and it was not me.
I get that from my own kid.
So the hubby just brought in my last coffee of the day with my revenge cup that Oma got me. I love my cats. And my cats, for the most part, love me. So I did get 82 words done. I kind of wish I had gotten a bit more, but again, distractions. And I'm starting with, because these are based off of a real creature, trying to pull as much of that over into the world building as I can for it, because I love Kalikathir so much. I really, really do. And I want them to be, I mean, there's going to be fantasy version. These are definitely a fantasy version of them, because Kalikathirs, for example, lose their canines and front teeth. But there are war breeds of the Cathars in my setting that still have them so that they can chompy chomp in the middle of battle. Because they're basically the standard mount in the setting. So,
what world is this for?
This is for my Crypts and Wyverns stories. So the 5.5 book series that I'm currently working on, that the half book is currently over with Meadow right now. And they actually appear at the end of it. I've been thinking about them for years. They actually first appeared in a book that is written that is not time for it to come out yet. So I first included them way back in distant memory. And I've thought about them a lot, and I was shocked when I saw you should create a breed, a work animal. And I was like, I bet I've already written the article on this. And I searched my site, and no, I hadn't somehow. So I realized I've been carrying everything I know about them in here for years. Thank God for World Building Summer Camp, so I can get it written down and captured. But yeah, I'm excited. How are you doing? How's your sprint?
I finished the hospital prompt, and then I clicked on the feared medical condition one, and I stared at the screen for like the last 7 minutes going, what should I do?
Just a note for anybody who is new to World Anvil and Summer Camp. Let me pull up that one. So this is the editor screen in here. When you are done, you can click Advanced, and then you scroll down to here where you see that this is a part of the World Building Summer Camp. If you've hit the 300 words, it will have a button here that says Submit. Mm-hmm. And that's how you actually submit them going forward, because I just want to make sure everybody knew that.
It took me a minute to figure that out, but now I'm just like, what do I write for the next round?
I never do them in the order that they're written in, which is nice that they actually give you a page that you can look at that shows you which ones you've submitted, so you can see which ones you have left to do. I am very grateful for that. And I always do whichever one speaks to me at the moment, because like several of these I know I'm doing together, because like the place with the mythical history and the legend about a place, doing those together. I know what that place is. That's going to be one of the mountains on the Burning Isle that I need to Oh crap! I didn't even do a map of it yet. It's fine. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. It's fine. It's fine. I do have a rough map of it because it's part of the Severus archipelago, so I have that. But all the things I haven't done. But so I try to focus on what I have thoughts on at the time. Let's see, where are we in the chat? Stop telling me there are new comments and show them to me, because I can just see. Really? You were just there for no reason. Okay. StreamYard's having a day, which I can only imagine. No one cheated that race. Yeah, it's nice when they don't sneak ahead. 211 words so far. Awesome, Megan. I got the crosshand snaps. Spence finished my personal admin, mostly, and paused for self and demon care. We needed dinner, and tonight, Hot Pockets. I miss Hot Pockets. I really miss Hot Pockets. I'm trying to find a shelf stable dough because I hate making dough. Like, I have a really simple biscuit recipe that I could probably use so I could make Hot Pockets that don't make me sick. I miss Hot Pockets so much. So much. Oh, I'm envious of you. I'm envious of you. Like, the ham and cheese, those ham and cheese Hot Pockets were like life. And then they did the ones that were broccoli chicken, and it had this kind of ranchy umami sauce on the inside of it. Oh, so good. That was so good. I'm making my mouth water. Why am I making my mouth water?
I accidentally brought a ham and cheese one to work with me. And I was like hiding it.
They're addictive. They're so good.
Well, I grabbed the wrong package, and I took ham to a Jewish nursing home.
Oh no! I didn't put that together. I didn't put that together. But I mean,
so no pepperoni, no ham.
So they make you bring all of your food has to be kashrut that you bring?
The only thing that they limit is no pork products and no shellfish. Other than that, they're pretty flexible, except for during Passover when they limit bread.
Yeah, because no yeast.
Which gets all of the non-Jewish family members all in a tizzy, but it's like, they need to make accommodations. They're letting you live here.
I have to say, if for anybody out there, whether you're Jewish or not, if you've not tried a week without bread, it's a good thing to do to clean your system out and just to try something new. I get into ruts where I am all about sandwiches, and that's all I do is sandwiches. And around basically Holy Week, around Easter, because Catholic, I don't allow myself to have leavened bread. And then I realized, oh yeah, I love all these other foods. I forgot I can make things that aren't sandwiches. It's magic. Just dinner made hamburgers and chips. Hey, never knock a good hamburger. Yes, I have been in a rut lately because I think the Impossible Whopper has ruined me. I think I like Impossible Burger more than hamburger. Because since we started having the Impossible Burgers every now and then, a regular hamburger just doesn't taste as good to me anymore. Which is a good thing if I can get the protein requirements that I need. Because we've talked about this before, that I would like to go vegetarian or vegan, but my body doesn't get the protein that it needs from other sources, which has been extremely problematic. But yeah, I think Impossible Burger may have ruined hamburgers for me. I don't enjoy them as much as I used to. Pizza Demon is having cheese one. See, Pizza Demon and me, like yeah, yep, right there. Remind me at a future date, and I'll help you with a Shuff stable Hot Pockets. That would be amazing, because I was thinking that one of the things I like to do is pre-prepare my lunches so I can just put them in the toaster oven or into the microwave, because I'm very bad at remembering to eat, and if I have to do a thing, yeah, I'll just make an excuse and not eat. So what I am ideally looking for is, like, I can make a bunch of them and freeze them, and then when it comes time to eat, then they are actual honest to God Hot Pockets. Pull it out, put it in the toaster oven, and then Hot Pocket. So help me if I get dinged. I've sung 2 songs, a little bits. YouTube, keep forgetting I'm back on YouTube, and YouTube gets mean to me when I do stuff like that. Let's see. You care if you put your coffee in chat? No, I don't care. You will have to spell out the dot or put a space in, but no, I don't mind. I don't mind at all. Let's see. I would have to. I'm over here somewhere. Yeah, just put it in without. Just put it in. I don't want YouTube to start yelling at me, because YouTube will start talking, and I'm just go ahead and throw it in there. Just put a space before the .com, and it should be fine. And if it gets flagged, let me know. Let's see. For so much I love making bread, I have no problem with a week without bread. Yeah, it's as somebody who does a lot, because I'm going to start making challah again soon, because that used to be a weekly, like, relaxation thing for me. Which, just so everybody knows, when you make challah, if you want to call it challah and have me not be mad at you, you have to pinch a ball of dough out about the size of a walnut and throw it away. That's actually what makes bread challah. Technically, any dough that you make, that you pinch a piece of the bread off and basically throw it out for the animals, is challah, because you have sacrificed a part of it for nature. That's part of the ritual of making challah. The recipe technically isn't what makes challah challah. It's that you pinch a piece off and discard it that makes it challah. Though many of the challah recipes are very, very good, and I love a good enriched dough. But do that, and I will not get, like, weird about it, because I can be very pedantic sometimes. I try not to be, but there are a few things that. But yeah, I'm probably going to start making a nice knotwork challah again, because yes, you hate regular ground beef. It's the secondary cost. Really? It just can't stomach the ground beef anymore. Impossible Burger doesn't have that problem. I absolutely love Impossible Burger and wish I could get, like, all of it. All of it. Like, I want a big tub of it. Like, I really do. Like, just a big tub, big vat of it in the fridge. Like, hey, let's do Impossible Meatloaf. Bing. Let's see. Laura says, can you download an animated text with no background from Canva? No. Not even with Pro. We discovered this at the beginning of last month, when several people wanted to make stickers for their videos, and we tried everything. If anybody knows a trick to make that work, because even if you tell it to export with a transparent image, if it is animated, it will not do it. And I do not know why. But we struggled with that, and it's extremely frustrating. So if you want to join us, every one of us sent in a support ticket to Canva, because that feels broke, and that's the thing that they should fix. Or maybe send one of us a "ya dum dum, just do this," and it works like magic, and then we can all know. But either way, I'm happy. But no, I know of. We looked and looked and looked for ways to do this. We found a few gift makers online that really low resed the gifts that they made, so they didn't look good for video purposes. I don't know exactly what you're wanting them for, but I don't remember. But yeah, I don't think we found any good solutions to this. If anybody has them, please let us know, because that would be wonderful knowledge to have. Huh. Pickles. Huh. See, I am that demon that everybody hates, because I grew up with sweet pickles, and I'm so used to them just being on the table. And then most of my friends for a long time were Korean, so I have all the Korean pickles. And now I'm obsessed with Japanese food, so we have all the Japanese pickles. So like, pickles are a really big part of my life.
I love cucumbers. I don't like pickles. I call pickles ruined cucumbers.
I can understand that. I honestly could not tell you if the pickles that we make are ones that I like or not, just because there's so many happy memories. My grandma Nixon always made them and had them in her fridge. Like, they were always, she'd have like 4 jars going, one that was being eaten on, and the others were in process of pickling. That way, no matter how fast we went through them, there were always pickles in her refrigerator. And I have so many good memories of that and what she called Italian slaw, which I do not know why she called it Italian slaw, because I don't see anything Italian about it. I have shown the recipe to Italian friends of mine, and they're like, I'm assuming it was in a magazine or something in maybe the 50s or something, and they called it that. I don't know where she got the recipe from, but it's a pickled cabbage that's really, really good. It's got kind of a turmeric, kind of mustardy umami flavor to it. It's really good. It's really, you can put it on a sandwich. Oh, so good. But I don't even, like, if you were to ask me if I really, really like them, I don't know. I really don't know. They taste like happy. Like, they're so burned into my sense memory. They taste like happy. So I just don't know.
I've never actually eaten it, but talking about burning into your sense memory. My grandfather had a garden back in the day. He grew all kinds of stuff. And one of those things was horseradish.
Oh,
which is
that's
next to impossible to get rid of.
Mm-hmm.
My dad tried transplanting it, and it just ended up popping up in like 4 different spots in the yard.
Yep.
Because you cannot get down deep enough to get the whole root.
Horseradish and mint are almost impossible to get rid of.
Mm-hmm. So one year we had so much of it, we found like, we got a whole bunch of like baby food jars, and we were giving it away in baby food jars because this stuff was so strong. You didn't need a lot of it.
Oh yeah. Horseradish.
My dad had what looked like a gas mask, and he had to wear it outside so he could grind the stuff up because it was that strong.
I can imagine. The same grandmother also grew horseradish, so which we also put on everything. She would just take it with some homemade mayo and mix it in there, and that was the sauce. Like, if she asked you, could you pass the sauce? That's what she meant. She didn't mean anything else. There could be anything else on the table. That was the sauce. It was spicy as anything.
I gave a couple jars to a teacher in high school because he was going on about how he loved hot food and stuff like that. I'm like, well, so I gave him a couple jars, and I warned him. I'm like, the stuff is strong. You don't need a lot of it. And he's like, I can handle it, whatever. Coming to class the following Monday or something, he comes up to me, that stuff almost killed me. I put a layer about that thick on some corned beef, and I took a bite and almost died. I'm like, I warned you, please don't fail me.
Korean pickles, like Japanese pickles, have a very different flavor profile to them. In fact, a lot of Korean food is meant to be served with various pickled daikon. Technically, and this is a long argument, kimchi is a pickle. And a lot of them are called various forms of kimchi. So you have white kimchi, you have red kimchi. There's a wonderful kimchi, which is a pickled daikon and carrot that is so sweet and spicy with this kind of sour aftertaste from the fermenting process and that it goes through. They're so good. I have like my happy place is Korean food because I grew up around a lot of Koreans, and so that really got burned into my mind. Like when people make the mistake of it's your birthday, what do you want to do? Korean food, like all of it. It's so like it is really my happy place. But yeah, they're a lot spicier than most than any European pickle I've ever had, and most of them have this very specific have a very particular pepper added to them that is so ubiquitous in Korean food, and my brain is blanking on the name of it right now, which is why I'm talking slowly, because I like almost had it. Like I literally felt it slip through my brain fingers and escape into the wind. Like you're not going to say me as I was talking. But it is a very particular flavored pepper that goes in almost everything. And gochujang that's the name of it. It is a very good pepper, not to be confused with gochujang, which is a sauce made from that pepper. Which if you can get your hands on gochujang, do it. It's smoky, it's spicy, it is good on everything. You slather it on your eggs, add it to your pasta, whatever you want to have just yummy smoky heat in, just add it to everything. We buy giant tubs of it, like some people buy butter, and just put it on everything. Everything gets some gochujang. It's so good. It is so absolutely delicious. I love pickles. It just breaks my heart now because they're slightly disappointing. Yeah, I get that. I feel it. You like cucumbers and sweet or bread and butter pickles. Yeah, I've got a good bread and butter pickle recipe, but these refrigerator pickles, I don't know what they're actually called. She always called them icebox pickles. They're not bread and butter pickles, but they are sweet. But they're so good. They like I said, they taste like happy to me. Because whenever I was having a bad day, because her go-to, like if you were having a bad day, she would just take bread and she would put some softened butter on it and those pickles, and then more bread with softened butter on it, and that was your sandwich. She'd just hand me this like pickle sandwich, and we would sit and we would talk about all my problems, and she would make me feel better. And they taste like happy, they taste like safety, they taste like home. So I don't know if I actually like them or not. Like it's the sense memory burn in that like I'm getting misty eyed, but yeah, they feel like being taken care of. Mr. Spence is on a mission to find that pepper because the sauce is so dang good. It is. You can order gochujang flakes, which we do. We buy the dried flakes and rehydrate them, or use them dried depending on the application. You can get them fairly easily from a lot of places and not too expensive. If you're wanting to grow them, I am not the person to talk about that because I can kill a plant by looking at it. Not out of hate or malice. Well, they might have hate or malice towards me. I don't know. I haven't asked and they won't answer me. But plants and I don't get along. I've tried so hard. I have these dreams of this elaborate garden, and no, that is not. I'm not allowed. It is not.
I thought about getting like making like a little herb garden or something, but we also have the park like right here in the backyard with all of the critters, so they would just be like, "Ooh, salad bar."
We got for Christmas, my mother got Brian a hydroponic herb garden.
Mm.
And you can either put it on the windowsill and use natural light, or it has a grow light on it. If you want to use it that way, all you have to do is basically keep them fed and watered, like literally, as long as there's water in it, and every so often you remember to put some of the feed in it, like weeds. It's magic. I really, if anybody's interested in that, America's Test Kitchen did a breakdown of the different kinds and which ones actually worked and which ones were just a pain in the butt. So I highly recommend you check that out ahead of time. The video's on YouTube. But yeah, fresh herbs in the house all the time. We're currently testing out. They just did, because he may be addicted to ATK. Like I'm not saying he is, but he's definitely addicted to ATK. But they just did a review of an herb saver that they claimed would keep fresh herbs fresh in the refrigerator for 8 weeks. We now have it. I will report back in 2 months whether or not that's true. But he was just like, wait, what now? And I just heard his hands go click, 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 click.
Oh no!
Amazon, aren't you? No. And then I got an email saying that the purchase had got through, and I was just like, you were on Amazon, weren't you? No. So, yeah. And again, woo, kitty, 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 kitty.
Which
I love the little kitty. Love the kitty, dude. All right, we are going to do this.
kitty super cute.
We are going to get into this sprint. Checking the time. I don't know. Okay, so I'm probably going to do this for another hour and then call it. So this is probably the second to last sprint that we're going to do on the stream tonight. I'm trying to get better at giving people that warning because I love how Allie is so regimented and she knows, and I'm all over the place. I gotta be me. All right. Make sure you're saving your documents. Make sure that you have something to hydrate with. Maybe pick up one of your papas and cradle him in your arms and say, I know you're not dead because you can't poison a vampire out like that. Or maybe that's just me and a thing that I do to cope with the world. We are going to get started on this sprint in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. That witch was in the lead. I think the spaceman stole it. Like, he whispered something like, I'll give the part of the prize to you if you just let me win.
She
Just
gave
let me win.
up. Wait, let me see. I'm behind on the actual YouTube stream, so let me see.
The witch was in the lead and then wasn't. Chicanery, I say. Chicanery. Pure unadulterated chicanery. All right, so I had to mix in some information to get what I'm wanting for this because I'm doing too much. I'm doing too much. It's my thing. It's how you know it was world built by Charlie. Like, poor Laura was like, make a character for me. I want a living ship, and I'm like, well, its blood would be made out of. If it's overdone for absolutely no reason, then you know it was Charlie all along. Yeah. So
that reminds me of my sister. When my sister was in high school and she was taking a world history class, she had to take a test on World War I and II. It was like combined. So she was asking my dad to help her study, and he is like, if it's 20th century military, he is like an absolute and walking, talking encyclopedia. World War I, World War II, he fought in Vietnam. So so he's always watching documentaries and stuff like that. And so he's spouting off all of this information, and she's like, I'm gonna get confused. I just want to know what we learned in class.
That's me. That's what I do about way too many topics. Yeah. There's a rule at my sister's house. When we're there, we can play any game that we want to as long as it's not a trivia game. No one's allowed to play trivia games unless I decide not to play or am not there. And I'm just like, look. And she's like, you're just too smart. I'm like, no. You got this all wrong. I'm not smart. I just retain knowledge like a sponge. Being able to use that knowledge would make me smart. I am knowledgeable. I know too much for my own dang good. And that's also true about...
Bestie and I gave our husbands warnings early on when they both started being involved in our lives that we will randomly break into song or have conversations in music lyrics movie quotes. So, yeah. Like, you have been warned.
See, you can make it sound classy. There's a classical Iranian game where you're I believe it's called Ghazali, that you're only allowed to speak by quoting poets. So we're just doing an Americanized version of this, where we only speak through music lyrics, the poets of our day. I know this because an Iranian friend of mine introduced me to this game, and that's how we played it, because he realized we were all dum-dums who didn't memorize poetry. And he was just shocked that, like, how do you not know the poetry of your country? How do you know song lyrics? Because he loved playing the game, and we're like, yes.
I mean,
we know
songs are poetry set to music, so
yes. We know the song lyrics. So thus the game changed. But it's a lot of fun. I highly recommend. If you've never done this, play it. It is so good. I see Nia is in the chat. Hello. How was your stream? Did it go well? Is it still going on? I have no idea what's going on Twitch right now. That's on purpose, by the way. That's why I'm on YouTube. Because I'm hoping that Gloria and them had a very productive thing. She said she was going to do some sprints and stuff, but I just know what happens when Charlie plus Glory happens. They're talking. They're all talking. Like, we can't help each other.
Hilarity ensues.
Yeah, we can't not. So, Y'all have this stream specifically to keep me away from glory today. That's why. This stream. Just because I was like, I need to get some work done. And then, of course, I didn't. Not. Well, I did. I'm almost done with this article, and I'm really happy with the picture and all that. But yeah, I need to stop. I'm going to spend 2.5 hours making a piece of artwork for the cover image of this article before I get on to the other 30 I need to write. No. I am doing.
Wrote fantasy name generators to come up with a name.
By the way, for anybody who is currently struggling with names, fantasynamegenerator.com. Go there, bookmark it, love it. It is great. And it's good for everybody because you just go, if you're writing non-fantasy fiction, you just go to the real name section and it's broken up by culture. And sometimes even time period. Like the English names, there's a Victorian name generator and an Edwardian name generator and a British name generator, which is more modern British names, and an American name generator. Like it's all there, and it's beautiful and it's easy. And yes, all hail the name generators. I don't know what I would do without them. Let's see. Posted my camp goals video. I'm doing mine Tuesday because I did not want to do another video this week because I put out a video on Saturday, my Pride and Prejudice video, and I wanted that to have as much. It seems like every time I post a new video, YouTube's like, well, I guess we're not going to show anybody the old one anymore. So I just thought I would give it some time because I really am proud of that story. And also very weepy over all of the comments on it because y'all are too nice. Put Pizza Demon in the shower and got set up with World Anvil stuff. Yay! I'm very excited. I have not got to play with it yet because I've been so busy doing other things, but I noticed there's a whole internal we can talk to each other now thing on the dashboard that wasn't there. I don't even understand. I don't know where it came from. I missed that stream when they announced it. There's so much more there now. So much more. I'm just waiting for Project Kronos. Demi, I love you. You keep promising Project Kronos. That's the timeline refresh. I love their timelines. They're really cool. I know some of the stuff that's in the beta right now because as a Sage member, I get to see the alpha and the beta releases of these things. I want it to be stable. I want to use all of it. Yes, please. Let's get it done. Let's get there.
I want a guild membership. All of that, all of the bells and whistles look like so much fun.
I upgraded to Sage on the belief that I am making games out of each of the settings that I'm doing, and I wanted the custom domain. So I upgraded to Sage for that reason. I don't think most people need a Sage membership. Also, I have way too many worlds. The worlds that are public. Oh, there's a lot of worlds that aren't public that I have weird random ideas for that are not I have plans, y'all.
Is that in your Forbidden Project notebook or whatever you call that?
Yes, because I'm capturing things so I don't forget them. But I'm gonna get the series done. I will feel so much better once I know what I'm doing now. Hello, Shadows there. How are you doing today? It's been a while since I've seen you on one of my streams. Spence says, I also set up my project on the Nano site. I didn't even bother with it this time because I would be tempted to be and I can get another novella done. No. If I do, it's gravy. I'm doing camp. That's what holding myself to that. I will break that rule because y'all know me, but I'm trying very, very hard not to break that rule. Hello, Kat. How are you doing? How's the new place? Even gone the majority of the stream unpacking the kitchen. Yeah, I can imagine. And canceling sprints this evening because more more unpacking in school. Yeah, I
Yeah.
completely understand that. That moving is not fun. As much as I like dream of getting to do it again, because I love my if I could teleport my house somewhere else, I would do it in a heartbeat because I like this house. I want better insulation in the walls and better windows, but no house is perfect. But everything else I really like about it. I don't like living in a swamp. I don't like living in a swamp. But I don't want to move either because moving is terrible. It's all the conflicted. Let's see. I love to stream with you and Glory sometime. You are welcome any time. But I guarantee nothing would get done. Hey, I have many requests to just do chat streams. I have a lot of people request just doing chat streams. I need to especially schedule those because I get rather self-destructive if I don't hit at least some kind of a goal in a day. So I'd have to get my work done earlier in the day kind of thing so that I didn't have that weird evil worm in my brain. But I would love to do a chat stream at some point. That would be so much fun. And by the way, but why no glory? Charlie plus glory equals fun. Yes. Wanted to get a lot more done today than I actually did, but it's fine. It's fine. I was just trying to be productive and failing hard as I usually do. No, we're going to do one more sprint. We've got one more sprint in the hopper, and then we are done because my knee is killing me because the fronts finally slammed into each other and it's been raining all day. And when I woke up this morning, my brain went, oh, by the way, somebody shoved a knife into your knee last night. Ah! Like, not literally, but I have so many painkillers on my leg right now.
I was helping Joe with dinner or with dishes last night before I hopped on with you guys. And I said, I'm going to help you until my back starts to swear at me. And he's like, how's your back? I'm like, my back's fine. My knee is telling me to F off.
Yeah, my knee and I are really having fights. Just really, really having fights lately. And because we've been sandwiched between two big frontal systems for about a week. And neither one of them, one was trying to push this way, the other's trying to push this way, and they just kind of stuck right over top of us. So that's been good for the joints. It's been very, very good for the joints. But we finally got some rain today, and they decided to move. So
on the plus side, I was able to get a pair of shoes on. The swelling with the wraps has gone down enough. I was able to get a pair of shoes on. I'm still waiting for my. I think Joe said at least Friday, at least tomorrow is when we should be expecting the stockings. But I took all the wrappings off anyway because I'm like, I'm tired of it.
Okay, Jennifer, I do not know who is currently streaming or who is streaming tonight, but Devin will, because Devin is the master of this. If you are not subscribed to Devin Cutting's YouTube channel, it's the one with the crane picture. I think that I
Megan
saw
linked
too. Oh, Megan linked it already? Yes. Definitely go there for the playlists. They are all over the place.
Bookmark that playlist page because it will come in handy.
It really will. He was so sad when he found out that he couldn't do the same thing over on Twitch. I was like, technically you could. You could just create a channel where you just auto-host everybody that you like, and it would just be like the one channel that you would just sit at and watch everybody else. Like you could just literally host everyone's channels, and it would be kind of awesome. I know that that's really helpful for people, and I wish we could do that over here. I know about 40% of all of my views on Twitch actually come from hosted channels, from channels hosting my stream, which is pretty darn cool that people do that. Let's see. I need more time to learn World Anvil. I am not ready. Uh, I'm going to tell you the secret to World Anvil because we all know this. Listen to the Janet. Adore the Janet. Love the Janet. Subscribe to the YouTube channel and do everything that Janet tells you to do. Subscribe to the podcast and do everything that Janet tells you to do. Read the blog and do everything that Janet tells you to do. Then and only then will you be in the cult of the Blue Anvil. I don't know what just happened there. It's like a full out-of-body experience. But yeah, there's a lot. You can take it simple. You can take it soft. It is wonderfully adaptable to your needs. And especially for somebody like me, because I can write the articles now and then go back in and add all the game stats to everything. Because I can't wait to be running to a tabletop version of my worlds on my channels. Let's see, I'm excited for the prompts. I can do 1 or 2 of those a day. Yep. And I am so happy for these prompts. Like when she started naming them on the stream today, I was just like, oh God, I need to figure that out. Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot to do that. Yes, I need to know that for the next book I'm writing. Oh, how did I forget to do like
Meanwhile, I'm sitting there going, how do I put this in a contemporary setting?
If you need any help, let me know. I have ideas because I am very tempted to be doing my urban fantasy at the same time. And no, I am not. I'm one world, one world, one vision. There I go, threatening a song. Sorry, my throat is very dry today. Let's see, your stream is done. Hello, HK. I hope you had a very good stream. I hope it worked really well. I kept meaning to go over there, but then Kalika Theaters, which has been very hard to not just run off and look at pretty pictures because there's a lot of pretty picture art out there because they're goofy, silly, fun things, and I love them, and that's why they're in my setting. Let's see. If this is the last sprint, I'm going to do 1 prompt for both worlds and call it a night. Alrighty. Well, I suppose on that note, that means it's time to do the last sprint. So here we are. We have our new contestants for this final race. We have, I don't know if that's supposed to be a dog, a cat, a kangaroo. I don't know what number 4 is. We've had many arguments over what kind of an animal that is intended to be. It's obviously not a cat because we've seen the cat, but it could be a different kind of cat, maybe. Like it really could be it's whatever animal you want it to be. It's a Rorschach test, but one that doesn't turn you into a racist superhero who tries to destroy the world. I need to watch Watchmen again, the TV show, not the movie. TV show is good. The movie was crap. The book is very, very good. But I'm going to go with Master Oogway because I need some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in my life now to win this race. That was bad. I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry. But I'm going with the turtle.
Which?
Alrighty. I'm doing a quick stretch before I get into this because I've been letting myself slump over, and that's not good for my posture or my back. I'm also going to invite you all to take a cleansing deep breath with me. Just in and out. Or a yawn. Either is acceptable. We are going to get started. Actually, I wish I could yawn. Looking at my dog over there sleeping, I'm like, why can't I nap? Anywho, let's get started on the sprint in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go! Of course, the turtle falls behind. Eternal power! Yay! We won. We won. I won.
And I had that earworm in my head the whole time.
The 90s, the late 80s and early 90s had the best theme songs of all theme songs. Don't at me. Because once you know them, you never unknow them. And while I've heard some decent ones since, like that old Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle song, like they've had some good ones after that, but they get stuck in there. All right, so I got more written and stuff that I just didn't need to be working. I will finish an article tonight or tomorrow. I don't know. I will. I did get a good start, though. I did get a good start in that I know what I'm doing for most of these 10, which means if I can control my urge to do more than I need to do, it'll be good. It'll be fine. It'll be absolutely fine.
I'm just hitting the word count on these.
Yeah, I am trying to stick to that. I did not do that last year. Several of the articles I wrote last year were like 2,000-3,000 words long because I had a lot to say and I wrote it all out. It's my site. I can edit it when I want to. I can always go back and add. I don't need to go overboard. Mm-hmm. But, you know.
Well, so I had to publish a lot of my like articles that I had set up for character profiles because being a free member, you can only have so many drafts.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I could add more later.
We'll talk in a little bit. Not really, but maybe, we'll talk. So how did everybody else do? I see Heather in the chat. Hello, Heather. How are you doing? And yes, that was our last sprint. I think somebody already answered that in chat. I think it may have actually been Karen.
No.
No.
That was me complaining about the dirt bikers in the park back there.
I'm just happy that it rained and so I didn't have to deal with the mowing. Yeah. Every day. Why do you have to do it every day? Just why every day? Like, why every day? Like, your lawn is dying. Please stop. Please stop. You're going to have nothing but mud soon. And then your lawnmower's going to get stuck in there and I'm going to laugh because I'm a bad person. But you brought it on yourself. Stop. Don't mow every day.
I heard down the hall, Joe went, okay, bedtime. And then I hear, really? Please stop.
Oh. Yeah, that's been the way it has been for us lately is like, because there's literally a fireworks stand just up on the corner up there. And so we will be like, okay, it's time to rest and relax. And bang, 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 pop, bang, bang, bang. And then, of course, because we're here, you then get the gunshots mixed in because, of course, there are. So my PTSD just starts like, yeah, relaxation. It is a thing that we do. Yes. Like, this is my least favorite time of year. And unfortunately, I need to get new headphones because I have some noise canceling headphones, but they're not so much canceling the noise anymore. So I'm going to have to get some new ones. And that's money I don't want to spend. But if anybody knows of any decent noise canceling headphones that are not like millions of dollars, because good noise canceling headphones can be expensive. I would love to do something with like the earbuds or something, but I have messed up ears and nothing wants to stand them. So that's not an option for me right now, unfortunately. But if anybody knows of any that work, let me know. unless you're sponsored by them, and then I can't take what you're saying seriously because I see those ads all the time on like every video I watch. Have you tried so and so's earbuds? Like, yeah, that's nice. You got paid for this. I don't know. I don't know if they'll work in my ears. All righty, that's awesome. Diana with the 206 words finally got to write something today. Yes. Yes, that is awesome. Made a little progress on my story, but now I'm at the part that I didn't flesh out in my outline. One of these days, I will send you a copy of my outline, and yeah. Actually, I'm currently working on the drafting outline for my next thing because there's a lot that needs to happen. Name the hospital for your modernist bibliomancy world. I can't wait for this, but I kind of want to license your old one since you threw it out because I really liked the old one. But I'm excited for the new one, and I can't wait to read it. I can't wait to read all of these. I need them. Y'all don't realize what a good writer Spence is. Like, I fear I will forget if I do not finish now. I feel that strongly. It's quiet now. We had a big thunderstorm. Oh, we have not been having the thunder today. We had some last night. We've just been having gentle rain all day. And I'm just happy the CBD treats are working for the dog because she used to freak out really bad with the thunder. See, Spence says there's a lot of things that are going to carry over from one version to the other. It's just going to be like 50% better. Hey, if you can make it 50% better, like, I'm just going to put it to you this way. I really liked the last one. If you're going to go 50% above that, like, you're going to start hitting obsession territory soon. I just feel like I need to give you the warning. Like, have you seen how I fangirl over the things that I love? Like, have you met me? Like, have you met me? Be careful. That could be you. Alrighty, that has been it for me. I don't think even if I wanted to go on, I don't think my knee will let me. It's doing that whole thing of, if you don't stretch me out, I'm going to make your life miserable. And I'm like, that's not really a bargain, knee, because you're going to make my life miserable no matter what. And it's like, but how miserable will it be? I'm just like, see, now we're just negotiating over price. Like, it just... Your initial threat was just weak sauce, but now we have something to actually talk about. So I'm going to need to go stretch my legs out. Before we go, I want to remind people I will be streaming tomorrow on Twitch and resuming my regular streaming schedule unless, God forbid, I get another strange bug in me and decide to do 5 days. I'm not doing a 5 day a week streaming schedule. I'm not. That is not a thing that is happening. But I will be resuming my normal streaming schedule tomorrow over on Twitch at 5 o'clock Eastern. And I'm looking forward to it because there's so much what needs to be done. And I just like have the moral panic happening because I'm just like, oh crap, I create a character on there. I've already had to do one, and a lot of people have been saving up for something. And I'm just like, I'm going to be making a lot of stuff this time. This run through. I feel them coming soon. But
I mean, I was going to pick Laura's brain for the character I needed for the book that I was supposed to be working on in June that I'm working on also in July. But since you have that option on your Twitch, maybe I'll recruit both of you.
Hey, why not? I told her that I would continue to help her work on that one because I wrote a 4-paragraph thing. Like, I think I actually wrote more on the character that I created for her last night than I did on my own calligraphy, my own Cathars today. Oh, that's a realization to have. Like, but it was fun. It was fun. Happy today, man. Yeah. All right. Do you have anything that you want to promote before we run off into the wild blue yonder?
I'm gonna try and do a nap time stream at some point next week, but I don't know when that'll be.
Depends a lot on the little one.
Yeah, all of our appointments and stuff, and how thrown off she is after the holidays.
Yeah. Yeah, and pray for me. I will be spending Sunday with my family. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be absolutely fine. Looking forward to that. All right. My name is Charlie. Carrie's information, if it's not below, I am a terrible, terrible person because it should be. I do believe I at least linked you from the channel. And if I didn't do that, I'm even more of a horrible person. So definitely check out Carrie's channel. I am CE Dorset over on Twitch. And my new EP is out. I'm not going to say everywhere, but I know it's on Spotify, Apple Music, and YouTube, which covers most bases right there. It's only 11 minutes. I think it's really, really good. I really enjoy it, and that's why I make music, is for me, and if other people like it, bonus. So, yeah. But it's out now. It's called Breaker of Chains. Just search for Project Shadow Breaker of Chains, and you'll find it, or go to my channel here on YouTube, and you'll see it there. I am waiting with bated breath to find out when Vela is launching, because I have a brand new series that will be starting over there. This one, which is up already and waiting to go live. And so hopefully I will have news on that soon. I'm a terrible person. I'm a terrible person. I will yell at me, make me fix it. I will have to fix that. Oh my goodness. That feels just like my soul deflated a bit right there. Let's see. I think that's about all of my announcements for right now. There will probably be a weird episode of my podcast, Project Shadow, tomorrow, because I have some things I want to talk about, and that means it's going to be a random multifarious thoughts episode. Woo! You never know what I'm going to talk about then. I got some stuff to unload. And yeah, that's going to be fun for y'all tomorrow. And yeah, remember, until next time, we live in a nightmare hellscape that is not going to get any better if we don't actively try to make it better. So stand up and fight against Asian hate. Remind the idiots who do not believe that Black Lives Matter, that Black Lives Matter, that Black trans lives matter, and that trans identities are kind of sort of magical, you know? And until next time, may you have the courage to write your dreams into reality. And don't forget to have the fun. Bye.